my god, let's go. Guys, what is that thing? What is
what is that?
What is Why did I just go off course like that? Come on. I messed up because that turn. God damn it. Huh. What do you know? Good afternoon, evening, everyone. What's up, Pizza Party? What's up, Pizza Party? How's everyone doing tonight? Dar's up. Thank you for that awesome pizza, dude. Hope you're doing good, brother. Emmy, Celia, welcome on in, guys. How's everyone doing tonight, right there? Welcome everyone on in. Hope we're all doing fantastic on this fine, wonderful Monday, guys. Ready for this week to get started, guys. Hope we're all doing fantastic right now. Hope we're all ready for some good, awesome, fun time right now for an awesome pizza party. How's everyone doing tonight? We're back, ready to kick off this week right now. Ready to kick off, ready to get this party started, ready to have some fun. Yo, what's up, Striker? Welcome on in, dude. You don't need to make a content warning about it, Celia. I already know what this game's all about pretty much. And I'm pretty sure anyone who's going to be coming is going to get that warning as well, too. Because whenever I start streaming on Twitch, it usually already warns people. And plus, usually the game also makes a trigger advice when I load up the game, too, as well. So that won't be probably an issue, too. So once I load up the game, pretty much, it will give out the warnings so everyone knows that, too, as well. But I'm pretty sure anyone who's played this game or knows about this game will already have the warning, of course. So, I think this shouldn't be a too much big Wario pretty much as a whole very much. But guys, we're ready to get this week pretty much started right now. Ready to have some fun. We're going to be playing a game that I've been requested by my buddy there. Emmy, you're my waifu right there. He wants to me to stream this game. He's been asking me to stream this for some time now. And now I'm just finally kind of getting around to it at the time because it's a pretty short game to play. Because it's like almost 4 or 5 hours of gameplay. At least we'll probably just enjoy a bit. Because it's not going to be too much of a long game. But it'll be nice to just enjoy it very much. Me, your waifu? White people shot. Yeah, of course, yes. Yes, Emmy, you're my waifu. Indeed. Totally not. That's not what your name is at all.
Bruh.
Alright, so... Anyway, okay, so guys, we'll be playing a game in particular that Emmy has requested me to play. It's a very weird game in question. It's a game that I think a lot of people know if you played this before on the internet know about it. It's called Doki Literature Club, which is like pretty much a almost like what you could think of like a dating sim game, but it's a little bit odd. It's a little odd, interesting, probably terrifying game. I've seen people play it briefly for a little bit, and it's pretty wild. And I've never played it for myself because I don't play a lot of dating sims. But this game has been a tempting game, and the fact that Emmy wanted me to do this, I'm like thinking, you know what? I like horror in some aspects. So let me just go ahead and just get myself fucked in the head by what the concept of this game is and just get this party started with us. So I think it's going to be an interesting game as a whole to hop on this. So I think it's going to be a very strange one we're going to enjoy for this stream, guys. It's going to be pretty strange. So I'm ready to pull this up right now. So I'm going to get the game loaded up right now so we can get this started right now. It's going to be a strange one. Trust me. It is going to be a very strange one right now. So I'm looking forward to it. I'll have to adjust my audio a little bit too here and there, but we'll see. Okay, my game's still not popping up right there. Goddamn, I hate whenever like goes black like that and it always like takes a while for the load up. Sometimes I think I was trying to test this out earlier with the full screen. It tends to act weird a little bit sometimes. There we go. There we go. Now we should be good to go.
I see through the lies of the Barbies. I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new Kimpire.
Your new Kimpire? If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
Then you're my enemy.
Not gonna lie, when I say that very fast, it sounds like I'm saying that you're my ketamine. Like I'm saying like the drug right there somewhat, that you're my ketamine. Alright, so we're gonna be playing this game right here, as I said, guys. We're gonna be playing oh god, here we go. So this game's gonna be kind of interesting right there. Also, why is the game not processing right very much? I noticed the game is frozen on the loading I think this game has something weird with the full screen a little bit, honestly. It's been kind of weird lately with the, when I was testing it out a little bit before with full screen a lot. Just hope it's not going to be, like, too much issue. I think when we load the game, maybe we'll load. But if it doesn't do that, we'll have to probably reset the game again. But... because you can see I have my things highlighted right here, but it's not showing up pretty much. Yoda robs ketamine factory, ASMR. Oh, God. Check whispers. I'll take a look at real quick before we load in the game. Check whispers. Okay. All right. Check whispers. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up my browser real quick. I'll check it real quick. Let me see. It just happens to me every time when I stream. My browser's so slow a lot. I hate when I have to deal with that, you know? Front row? Oh my god. Yeah, I see, dude. Oh my god. You're not kidding. You are not kidding at all. Oh my god. You got, look at those figurines. My goodness. Yeah, you got the figurines right there, dude. I see that, man. I see that. All right, hold on. Let me. Can I reset? Hold on, give it 1 second. I need to pull up the game again because the game just like is completely like frozen right there, and I need to like reset the game real quick if you guys don't mind. I don't know why it does. Like that's one of the weird things about when I was testing out the game a lot is every time whenever I like click out of it for OBS, the game literally like freezes for some reason. I don't know if that's just the game itself as a whole. It could just be just the game itself when it comes to OBS a lot, but I'm just like thinking like, why is it staying in one place constantly? So it's like so weird. Let me pull up the game one more time right there. This is only one game I never had to deal with that before. The game just freezes in place. See, now like, everything's back in place. All right. Okay, let's see. I gotta get started now. Please enter my name. I'll just put pizza right there for now, so everyone knows who I am very much, because, you know, identifies pizza right there. All right, here we go. Let's see how this game is. Now, again, I don't know what this game's gonna be about. It's completely, so... I'm blind to this, so I'm gonna be just doing this on my own little agenda right here. Here we go. Let's see what happens. All right, hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally obvious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you're known each other for so long. Yeah, I figured it's gonna be pretty much, obviously. No, that's pretty obvious. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Pizza. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Wait, before I do that, let me actually adjust the music a bit more. Guys, how's the music, by the way? Is the music too loud or quiet or something? I'm just wondering, just to make sure, at least. So because I want to make sure I adjust the audio. I usually just want to make sure, at least. It's fine? All right, cool. Just making sure. I don't want to get that music burst in my ear. It's definitely on repeat and can kind of get annoying when it's that loud. I can't hear myself think. By the way, Pizza, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of my many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little bit too much about me when I'm perfectly content to just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a... What? N-E-E-T. Neat? Neat? And if become a neat a few years because you're not used to the real world? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is neat? What? But I died at the thought of becoming a neat? What the fuck? Not in education or employment. Okay. Okay then. Not in... Okay. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well, I didn't even know what that means, right? I didn't even know that. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clips if it makes me happy. I never even heard of that word. I didn't even know that was even a word that someone came up with about trying to say you're not in education or employment. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Not education, employment, or training. Kind of like, you know, people who just leech off of others. Fair enough, gotcha. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Oops. Sari wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sari? Sari must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sari. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sari's the vice president of the literature club. Literature club, yes. A lot of reading and writing. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Yeah, I didn't make this for the purpose of literature. I just did because I just wanted to be part of a fucking club. Completely. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. In the DLC stories, I mean, I'm doing this on the regular, like the normal game, not the plus one. Although if I enjoyed this and finish up, I might even someday get the plus so we can maybe do that, maybe like in the future, and then we could do it all over and just, you know, see the plus and get to the extra content more and stuff like that. Yeah, but I'm not using Epic. I don't use Epic anymore. I stopped using. I'm on Steam. I'm doing the normal Doki Doki Literature Club. I could switch over to if I want to later on. But I would have to reinstall back the Epic Games application, and I would need to reinstall the game, which wouldn't be too difficult. The game's not a lot of gigabytes, so I can easily do it. Yeah, well, yeah, let's finish this first. Maybe I'll get to that later on, of course. I'm just doing the regular one because I just did it for Steam because I like Steam more than Epic Games, but but if we do get through this and we have time for that, sure, I'll do the DLCs. I'll go reinstall it back. It's going to be a breeze. That's easy. This game is easy to install, so it's not big. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Hey, well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki makes cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of a narrator, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. These are horror, and they are only for those who are actually interested in the backstories. Oh, well, I'm going to be interested. I mean, I'm going to probably be interested for sure after we're done with this, so... if we have time, maybe I'll do the DLCs, maybe. If not, I can always save it for another time if I need to. I'll probably do it. Sure, definitely. I let out a lone sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Alright, so we're going to her literature club. And thus today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. No, I'm just kidding. You guys know the meme right there where like they just pop up right there like that? More. Mister. You know what I'm talking about. Anyone who's seen the meme know what I'm talking about. Everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, pizza, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Indeed. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuke. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuke is one I don't recognize. Her small figures makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Not Natsuke being ew boys. Yeah, I know. Ew boys. You could just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuke, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri appears to comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuke. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both for you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Pizza. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically complete out of my league. So basically my entire life, because I know I can never get a girl. So having her smile at me generally feels a little. You too, Monica. By the way, this game is perfect for an anime lesson, so this game has two tropes, Susundari and Yandere. Susundari are characters that show disdain and hate towards characters, but they are warm and loving deep down. Yandere are overly love-struck, obsessed with someone. This comes up in anime too. Alright, okay, so gotcha. So Sundari means someone who has love deep down, but they usually show disdain and hate towards characters. And Yandere is someone who's almost overly obsessively love. In general. Gotcha. I'll remember that. Okay, I'll remember that next time. Come sit down, Pizza. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? By the way, also AOT reminds me of former Attack on Titan manga editor was sentenced to 11 years in prison for murdering his... Wait, what? Really? Damn. That's rough. That's rough, right, to hear that. The former creator of the manga was sent to 11 years because he murdered his wife. That's unfortunate, man. Jeez. That's crazy. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's only one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuke and Yuri walked over the corner of the room where Natsuke grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feels a walk where I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuke proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuke lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. That sounds delicious, honestly. I do love cupcakes, especially when they're dressed up as something like that. I remember getting Halloween cupcakes and they're spiders. Those were so delicious and pretty cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Now, one cupcake? Same here, buddy. Same here. I had some brownies my mother made recently, so I enjoyed that. But cupcakes? Oh, my God. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuke. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuke is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuke. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Huh. Haven't I heard it somewhere before? That's kind of interesting right there. Made them for you or anything. Some foreshadowing? I feel like it's going to be foreshadowing for sure. I'm feeling it. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you, no. For you, dummy. All right. I gave up on Natsuke's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returned to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully placed the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yeah, she's definitely impressing me, yeah. But give me a cup of tea. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Yuri is the shy yonder. I can tell pretty much. She's definitely showing like her love right there, but she's shy quite a bit right there. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Sometimes I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Suri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Suri seemed really happier, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Aha, well, you know... To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Sounds like me. I can't stand all the politics, even in real life in general, honestly. I think Monica and I can get along just fine. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, pussy, about how to prepare for events. Exactly. That's basically me in the nutshell deal with this. Yeah, debate club sounds like a fuck fest right there. I don't even want not that literally the fuck fest kind. I don't even want to go to be part of the debate club. I'll stick with the literature club, thank you. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Exactly, that's what I would do. I'll make a game club. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the clubs yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Nice. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Pizza, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, you know, it's actually kind of feel like my lifestyle right now because you guys know that, you know, I do like to try to read sometimes. I'm not a big heavy reader a lot, so I don't read a lot of books because I'm just not that crazy into it. Like, I don't, like, it's nice, but like, I mostly prefer to have my story be told in video games more than play it rather than actually reading a book, in my honest opinion. X-Defying gun stat. I just say that right there. Just flat. Just say that. Just like, I read X-Defying gun stats. That's what I read pretty much. That's what I read. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga.
Own Pokemon for home defense, since that's what the founding professors intended. 4-team rocket grunts break into my house. What the Giratina? As I grab my Oshawott, it uses hydro cannon to blow a Pokeball-sized hole.
The way Bill Nye says that Oshawott. He didn't say Oshawott. He said Oshawott.
On the second grunt, miss him entirely because of its low base accuracy. And nails the neighbor's Yamper. I have to resort to the Voltorb.
He's pausing a lot. I guess he's having trouble trying to read it.
Stairs, trained with explosion.
Not the OSHA. Occupational Safety and Health Administration. Yep. I hear that. I hear that indeed. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuke's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, I can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Honestly, like, I was focusing the hell out of Osha and Mei as interesting characters, but they were so flip-flopping a lot that I just didn't like them. The only most interesting characters I actually enjoyed so far in the entirety of the Acolyte was only... Yeah, I'm probably not getting into that too much because I know it's going to go into a deep top of that, and I don't want to spoil anything but the story right now for anyone who still has to watch the entire series. But I will say that the only interesting characters I enjoyed was Kamir and Soul. That's all to say that in context right there. And you can probably see my reason why. I only prefer those two. Those two characters are only the most interesting characters I actually enjoyed so far in the series. I give it like a 6 out of 10. It was like a low tier, like a high tier okay, low tier good. Like, I didn't like it. I think it was not that great, honestly, because of its poor script writing and terrible characters for some of them. But I pretty much didn't hate it completely. I thought the story was still interesting, and the special effects always was great, including the choreography. It was pretty good, and there was some big lore stuff that I enjoyed too. But that doesn't help for long very much. It does not really help it that very long. It made one book look good. I don't know. I mean, that's in my opinion. I know I have to disagree with that. I think I prefer the Acolyte more than I prefer the Book of Boba Fett, at least. Like, I literally enjoyed, like, and if okay, hold on. Okay, wait, okay. I'm sorry. I had to pause it real quick right here because I got to talk with Darcy because now he really wants to talk about it. He's coming in here trying to talk about that right now. Yeah, I can crack on hours right now. Let me just say this real quick. Just for Darcy, since he seemed like he wants to get into a conversation. And plus, he's my mod. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything. I don't want to spoil anything, but I want to say this. I'm not gonna say it's anything spoilers, but I'm just gonna talk real quick. There's nothing at all. Look, in my opinion, and this is just in my opinion. You don't have to take this as me saying it's a fact. This is just in my opinion alone, and nevertheless, based on what I've seen, what I've researched, and what I think about. I'm not saying I'm a big brain Star Wars fan. Not saying that I'm the factual person here. Don't take me as if I am literally like someone you should like 100% trust. There are more people probably better than me and the more learning than they know of. But there's nothing about it at all that fucks up the canon and the prequels whatsoever. There's nothing at all that proves that at all. None of the appearances of the certain characters in mind, you know who I'm talking about. Nothing about the twins in question, about their presence, you know who I'm talking about. And nothing about literally the problems of the certain individual group of people that has been kept hidden for so long because of reasons that leads into importance of certain lines from characters from the prequel trilogy. You know what I'm talking about? It's literally not breaking canon whatsoever. It doesn't break canon at all. Like, it really doesn't. There's literal factual evidence to the contrary, literally, in my opinion, that proves that as such. In my opinion alone, that shows that it does not break canon at all completely. There have been moments like literally at all it doesn't. There's literally like people have to look in my opinion look too sensitive in the situation and see those bits and then jump to the gun and be like that it's already broken because of that reason. Even though literally the only one I could probably agree was probably the twins for that brief moment at the time. But after like the recent episode and the ending of it has already proven that's not really the case. There's really nothing like that at all very much. Like, again, it's my opinion alone. You can decide what you feel like it. I'm not going to sit here and say that no one's a Star Wars fan. I'm not going to sit here and say that you're not smart. You don't know better. But in my opinion alone, it literally is not like that pretty much. I'm a Star Wars purist and the whole show screws up everything. Well, I understand that you're a Star Wars purist, Darsup, but we're not here being purists or perfectionists here, dude. So if you want to, I'm just saying this, even though you're my pal, dude, and I respect your opinion, but if you want to be a perfectionist about that, you could take that with your purist group somewhere else. I'm just saying. That's just my opinion. I'm just saying, dude. So if you want to keep that, want to say something like that, take that to your other group. I'm not here about being a perfectionist or a pure. It's about even my stuff I like. Even me as a fan of video games, I am not here to be a purist, dude. Not saying that you can't be it. I'm not saying you can't be it. You could still enjoy. I know you're passionate for it, dude. Keep that passion, man. Keep that passion thriving. I don't want you to stop that passion because I know how much you love Star Wars, and that's something that keeps you right because you're important to this community as much as you know. But I'm just saying, dude, because some of us here are pretty chill about it, but we do care about the lore and stuff like too, and that's just in my opinion. And After all, at least I'm not calling you any of the names and worse the other assholes on the internet say about the series as a whole. You know what I'm talking about if you've been seeing Twitter lately, because there are like literally like everyone literally on the social media has been like that completely, almost, both the people who like it and the people who hate it. I just think it's dumb, in my opinion, for people acting like that. It's important that we all keep a fair mindset about stuff, even if we agree or disagree. So that's just in my opinion. I will never tell anyone otherwise. I wanted to be a Hulk creeper as a kid, so I know Star Wars from front to back, and I do, and I trust you on that. I agree with you very much for sure, and I believe that you so on that very much. I know Star Wars front to back at my own limits, but I at least don't. But again, in my opinion alone, the Acolyte to me, the lore, that's just in my opinion alone. I do not think it breaks canon at all. There's many pointers that I've thought about in my head looking into this, and other people who I've seen discuss this online have made points about that I personally agree with. You don't have to agree with it, but that's just my opinion alone. Let's agree to disagree. Alright, she seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up and that she finds her comfort in the world books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. The psychological elements? Oh, like maybe like something that's like really getting to the mind of someone. Yeah, like that. Okay, that kind of story. Just psychological kind of mindset stories like that. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Horror! She likes horror! Date me. Marry me. Marry me. I love horror too. Marry me! I already like that right now. She likes horror. I like horror. We both can relate. She likes horror. I like horror. We can get along just fine. Maybe we'll watch some movies and stuff like that and play video games. I don't know if you want Yuri's marriage, but sure. Oh god, that sounds like a foreshadowing moment right there. I think something fucked up's gonna happen at the end of this. Since you just said that. But I know you're not gonna spoil anything, but that just sounds like foreshadowing. Oh god. I read a horror book once. Oh, come on, Pizza. No. We need to correct that. Okay, look, correct that. Correct the editor. Correct that right there. I read many horror books, or actually, no. I played many horror video games. Boom. There you go. That should be the correction right there. I desperately grasped someone I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Natsuke, fuck you. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuke's our dart at me for a split sec. You can't even answer it? Never mind. You can't even answer it? Come on, give me a straight answer, Natsuke. What do you mean you don't like horror? Natsuke likes cute stuff. I mean, the cat cupcakes probably is an obvious guess, but come on, man. Come on, just say something. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuke? What? What gives you that idea? There it is. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud." And give that back. Fine. Yeah, your cupcakes, eggs, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sorry, sidles up behind Natsuke and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Every time you get into a chat with a furry, everyone's just calling each other cute. Not even joking. I'm not even joking. Natsuke, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share some time? No. Natsuke averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuke feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuke feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Cough literature club that has not done any literature yet. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you're telling me you have a club about literature and yet you have not been able to, like, open up about your own stories yet? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Ow, I hit my finger on the... Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Pizza? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Pizza. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy. Saori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Pizza, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside as I burn down the school like Darcy was trying to do. Yeah, I feel anxiety about what's going on, so I decided just to burn the school down entirely. Okay, what Darcy would do. My god. Honestly, that's probably what Darcy would do. Like, I'm gonna be in this school right here, just literally just like nervous everything was going on. Emmy's gonna be like around the corner, just pretty much looking at new figurines on anime, just so he can buy some more. And then Darcy's just ready, just getting the Molotov and try to light it up right now. And the teacher just looks back and he's like, pretty much like that completely. You know, I can just imagine that. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Pizza, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? The three different corners of degenerate? Yeah, pretty much. The autistic nervous degeneracy, the anime love of Okay, now we got a fourth student here now. The very surprising annoyance one. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, Crognius? So we got the autistic shy one, the anime lover one, which is Envy, and then Darsup, the very aggressive, crazy extremist one. That's right, Saori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay, nice. Hope you're doing good, Crognius. Welcome on in, dude. With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Saori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. So I gotta write my own poem? Oh god, I gotta write my own poem. Alright. It's time to write a poem. Pick words to think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Okay, so I gotta pick... What are these? Wait, what are these? Valentine? Okay, well, I can see if you want to wait. Valentine, Tine, Sugar, Five Eyes, Kitty, Unending, Party, Existence, Question, and Vanilla. Alright, we'll see. Well, let me think right now. So let me think. I guess I'll do... We'll see. So I gotta pick like a word, I guess. Well, okay. Well, I'm part of the pizza party, so I'll choose party. Okay, party. Raft, puppy, uncontrollable, flea, strawberry, incongruent? Romance, marriage, shopping, adventure. Natsuki likes Sari likes happy, easygoing stuff. Yuri likes deep, dramatic, and depressive stuff. Well, I'm gonna just choose whatever I want to. I don't care what we get because I'm gonna just choose based on what I just feel interested. Okay, I do like adventure. I am more adventurous type, very much. Precious. Pleasure, meager, special, electricity, passion, tragedy, empty, bed, and extreme. I am pretty passionate. I'm a pretty passionate person sometimes. Vivid, fester, nimble, starscape, hop, disarray, excitement, pink, frightening, friends. This only match for special fun, to be fair. Whatever, I don't care. I'm just gonna go whatever. Okay, I like friends. Gotta stick with friends. Melody, warm, ocean, loud, heart, dream, nightgown, heaven sent, spinning, hurt. Maybe a dream. I mean, dreams are nice. I mean, dreams are the best forms of way to kind of get to escape to imagination. You go to sleep, you can feel better for that. Flying, shiny, ambient, disoriented, effulgent, incapable, judgment, smile, and sight jump. Well, I am trying to smile sometimes. I'm a pretty happy person. So, smile, I'll do that. Giggle, agonizing, desire, fear, unstable, defeat, rainbow, unrestrained, inferno, and calm. I think maybe desire. I've always been like a desiring kind of person. I desire to hit my goals and stuff like that, so that's a pretty good one. Anxiety, blanket, sparkle, essence, whisper, lust, holiday, anime, or shame. If it was Emmy's take, I'm pretty sure Emmy would be choosing anime in a nutshell right there. Maybe aura. I think aura is my thing. I like to extract out my aura to a lot of people. I like to let it fume out pretty much my aura. Peace, charm, vibrant play, vacation, mouse, pout, unrequited, variance, chocolate, chocolate. Nah, I'm gonna do play because play is my kind of thing. I like to play video games. Climax, extraordinary, vertigo, silly, breathe, misery, sweet, feather, hair, prayer. I've always been a silly kind of person. I mean, everyone knows me. I'm a kind of silly kind of guy. Disaster, amazing, infinite journey, vitality, beauty, suicide, philosophy, broken, captive. It's... I'm gonna do journey. I've always been a journey kind of person. Sensation, fun, despise, embrace, email, tenacious, eternity, milk, papa, and grief. Obviously fun, dude. Fun. Depression, doki, ribbon, lipstick, afterimage, boop, flower, daydream, headphones, kawaii. Kawaii, so you... Okay, I've got you. There's nothing really I can say very much besides maybe like daydreaming or maybe... I'll do daydream. Marshmallow, treasure, hopeless, cage, hope, promise, sing, vivacious, cheer, childhood. I think childhood. Childhood is usually a good thing I like. The childhood memories of what you can remember from the past. Comfort, candy, anger, entropy, laugh, fickle, rose, skirt, melancholy, and together. Together. I'm always with together with my friends. We're all in this together. No. Yeah, you got it, man. You guys get it. Socks, infallible, clumsy, tears, forgive, dance, music, family, lucky, and waterfall. Music. I always like music. Music's always the best part about it. Horror, alone, rain, atone, disown, graveyard, pain, joy, sadness, destiny. I might maybe mix a little bit of horror, actually. I'm gonna mix a little horror in that. Mix a little horror because I love horror sometimes. There's gotta be some spooky stuff in there a little bit. Just a little bit of spookiness. Awesome Cry, Nature, Massacre, Parfait, Poof, Secretive, Dark, Crimson, Death. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Maybe something, awesome. Color, lazy, heartbeat, twirl, happiness, summer, analysis, bouncy, intellectual, bunny. Something happiness. I'm always a happy kind of guy right now. I'm putting a lot of the more happier side of things. That's just my personality. I literally am that, like, not even joking. Kiss, clouds, cube, misfortune, determination, sticky, peaceful. Determination. I'm very determined. I'm a very determined person. I'm probably gonna get Sayori. I guess I think I saw her hopped a lot of times right there, so I think that's gonna happen. I saw her hopping a lot, so I figured that was gonna probably be one exact, pretty much. Hi again, Pizza. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Pizza. I hope this isn't too overly of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Jeez. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. God damn. God damn. Oh my god, dude. Natsuki finds us stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Pizza always gets his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Okay, gotta react to video. Alright.
Krognias wants Pizza to react to a video.
Alright, I'll react to a video real quick. I'll do it. Alright, react to a video. Thank you, Krognias. I'll look at it later. Although I don't know how it's gonna do for my video, so I gotta make sure to see hopefully that. I hope it doesn't happen again when I'm trying to pull it up. It'll be kind of annoying if something happens. Because I always hate every time when that game freezes every time for some reason on that. I don't know why it does that. It's just kind of weird. Alright, so Krognias wants me to react to a video. I guess I'll look at that real quick. Okay, he wants me to look at villain support. Predator versus a ball? Predators versus a ball? Wait, what? Let me see this. Okay. What if villains had a hotline? Okay. Villains have a hotline? All right.
Okay, so I don't get it. If this thing isn't bothering you, why are you hunting it? Okay, so you said this thing was like the size of an 8-inch ball. Is it like furry and like breeding massively or something, and that's why you need to hunt? No. Does it have like a boat? You know what? Does it have any fur at all? Because I don't really want to deal with... Okay, so we don't have to worry about it getting wet and multiplying. Ooh, is it blue and slimy? Wait, 8 inches.
Remove.
No. Oh, you guys might actually survive this. Then I don't. I'll just make it. What is that sound?
Was that Kirby?
Did Kirby just spit you back out?
I was like, it took me a little while to understand. Wait. What is he thinking about? Like an 8-inch ball? Like, wait, what? I was like so confused right now. I thought maybe like it's from an anime that time when I got reincarnated as a slime. Okay, like I was like trying to get at it because I don't watch anime, and all of a sudden once Kirby, I was like, oh, now what he means by ball, because Kirby's a little ball right there.
Because,
yeah.
like,
in context.
I don't think you understand how much of an insult it is to have Kirby spit you out. This is an 8-inch world destroyer that eats everything. He is a living embodiment of a black hole. And he decided that you were
just started on your cow.
Although this is probably some of the best news I've had, considering the bad blood with a keyblade.
Hold up.
Huh? Yeah, there's a bad blood with it. Wait a minute. Rewind a bit. You just said Kirby's walking away from you?
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? What's in the context of this?
Like, you didn't try to go and attack him again, right? Hello?
Oh, so he's like in a hotline call and something happened. Okay, so.
Huh.
Okay, so wait, so let me get the context of this. So
is it like...
Okay, so the context of this is literally a hotline, like... So okay, so the context of this is some bunch of villains from, I guess, a Kirby game, from the Kirby game, are hotlining, calling, I guess, 911 or something like that, and basically is getting sucked up by Kirby or something like that. The base premise of villain support is what if villains and heroes had a hotline and the predators get their asses kicked a lot. Okay, it's kind of I didn't understand what that meant because I didn't understand what it was talking about exactly, and it mentioned mostly Kirby right there. I'm like thinking like, okay, that was kind of interesting, but I couldn't get the context of it. I mean, but I guess I kind of understand though. I guess I kind of understand. Thanks for the video request, Crognus. Thank you, dude. I'm just gonna get back to the video again. Okay, it froze again, but I'm hoping at least I can try to... Yeah, see, it did it again. I don't know why it does that. Okay, let me save real quick right now because I knew that was gonna happen at some point. I'm not joking. It's doing... Why does it do that every time when I alt tab out of a game right there? Why does it keep doing that? Like, seriously. It might just because the old version of the game was like that. I mean, I will probably have to play the plus version to make it easier if I need to. Because, like, you know... The plus one probably won't have any issues with, like, full screens a lot. It's kind of weird, though, because I don't know why it does that. I could put it on window, but for some reason, when I was trying to put it on window, it didn't pop up for some reason. So I was kind of concerned, like, it was not going to, like, you know, come up at all. So, you know... It's kind of weird sometimes, but... Oh, yeah, I know, but still, though, I don't know why OBS seems to have so much issue with that compared to other games. I never had that issue before, where the game freezes in place for any of my full screen games before. I know it's, even though simplistic of games, or when I was testing them, didn't have issues. It said so. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Pizza can become good friends, too. The plus for Unity? Probably might be a little better when it's on Unity, probably. Saori. As usual, Saori seemed oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. All right, hold on, guys. I need to message my parents real quick. My room's getting hot right now. I gotta... Okay. You found Villain Sport a few weeks ago and I love the channel. I mean, I don't have... The first video definitely, I kind of was a little off-putting. I didn't know what the context was a little bit. I might have to watch more of the videos to kind of get a better understanding. But I thought they were pretty... It was kind of funny so far. As usual, Saori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just puts me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Saori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Sorry, my parents are just messaging me every time. And when I'm trying to message them back. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It will make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches their bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew, well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Saori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuke is rummaging through it around the closet. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in Saori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to see some really lame... We're probably going to seem... Wait. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. Sorry, guys, I talk very fast, so that happens to me. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Saori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes. Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Saori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Saori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it should be like to see the world through her eyes. Well, I opened my eyes to find Saori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Whoop, sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say it out loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Saori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Saori, it's written all over you. Eh? Saori glanced around herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips around the side of Saori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just, hey, your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe out the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice it. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about it. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Saori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her bracer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is so funny. Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does have kinds of things. I'm really overly using the sound effects. I need to back off the sound effects, honestly. I gotta back off the sound effects a lot, honestly. It's getting kind of, I feel like I'm oversaturating my sound effects a lot right there. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. And weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. Did you just clip that, literally? Because I did the look at her like that? God damn. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. Yeah. Oh, the button might come off. You better title that clip then, Immy. You better make it like a very interesting title for that clip. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, you wouldn't have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Saori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Saori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sari puts her arms and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sari. Oh, but I was joking this time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Okay, gotta show the poems. Pizza, can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sari still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sari is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Okay. On the other hand, Monica wrote out hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuke and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into her bags. I do the same myself. More. There's a song right there. I was ready for that sound right there. Alright, who should I show my poem first? I mean, I probably should show it to Sayori most likely because we did a lot of very cutesy stuff a lot, so I might go for Sayori pretty much, so I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Pizza. Yeah? I love it. Hang out with Sayori's fun? I bet so. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Geez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe Natsuke is. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Are you sure you like it just because I wrote it? Yeah? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a pizza poem. It's a pizza poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy it's just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. I see. It's like I said before, Pizza. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only real good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yeah, now you have read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright, so I gotta read your poem. Alright, let's read it. Alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Yes, wake me up from the day to sleep, get my sleepy eyes and get out of bed so I can be ready for a nice sunny day. Oh, it's raining. Oh, but the sky is blue. But it's a secret to me and you. Next thing you know, I could sleep forever, but then I realize I'm not bad because I'm just fucking hungry and I need breakfast. My god. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I've still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, so we have to show it to every other character. Alright, let's see. So, let's show it to... let's show it to Monica next. Hi, Pizza. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring new things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Pizza. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sari would like. Is that so? You and Sarah are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sari and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you would think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sari's writing has a kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she's like exploring with emotions and like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel the way, you know? I see. Well, let's read then. Alright, let's see here. Sorry, guys. Whew. Let's see. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized is now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Huh. Interesting. So what do you think? It's very free form if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's the kind of style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strong. It's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you're trying so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Cool. All right. Now let's do Yuri. So Yuri next. See what she has to say. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes as more than the time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. Oh, I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah, why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and I haven't been through that myself. Oh, I messed up right there. Wait. And haven't been through it myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think I could use the history to help me out with that when I miss some by accident. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressions are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Not to be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Why am I yawning so much? Sorry, I don't know why. Maybe I've been a busy day today. I was actually doing a lot of chores today, pretty much, so I'd wear it out. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if there's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yeah, true. All right. Okay, so she saw mine. She liked it a little bit. Let me go ahead and see hers now. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The cast yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the breathing of the present, of the living in the past. The light thickens. I thicken back? I think I said it right. Cursive writing. Cursive writing, man. My God. Ugh. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, that... Did the game just predicted that I was reading that quite a bit because of cursive writing? Okay. Alright. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short. It's really descriptive. I wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Pizza. Really? Eh? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, experiences in their work. They usually do more than a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. What makes me really makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Nice. Okay, so now we just got Natsuki right now. All right, before I do that though, oh, I can't. I was trying to get ready to save. Wait, save. I just want to quickly save real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I want to do a quick little intermission. Can I play music real quick? God damn it. I hate the fact that I have to keep playing music. I was going to try to do a quick intermission right here, but let's see. Wait, let me see if I window it real quick. Okay, it's still dark screen. I want to see if I could do that real quick and see if it can help me prevent that from going off. If I can go in and out of that every time. I'm going to see if that will help out. All right, BRB, guys. BRB. Gotta do a quick intermission. Gotta use the bathroom and such. All right, I'm back, guys. Just had to quickly use the bathroom. I had to use it real badly. Sorry about that. Just had to use it. I had to go real badly. Okay. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so I think my trick worked. Okay, so if I ever had to alt tab for something, I can actually just switch the window and then maybe go back to full screen. That will fix it, maybe. At least that's what I think so far. So just gotta do that next time. Maybe that will help out a bit. If that, we'll see what happens next time. So I'll remember that. All right, okay. Now let's see Natsuki. Let's see what Natsuki's option is going to be. Let's take a look at her real quick. All right, let's see. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Let's see. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay, so you mentioned about what every single creature on this planet can do. You repeated eagles again, and then you just said that's about it. Nice poem. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuke is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Nice, there we go. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced down the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuke. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuke's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuke dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Yeah? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sari liked it, and Pizza did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Pizza liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuke suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just shows that Pizza appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Damn, brother. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Jesus. Yo, Irish, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it, buddy. How was your stream, man? Welcome everyone in from Irish's stream. What were you playing, dude? You were playing some Ghost of Tsushima. Nice, dude. Awesome, man. Well, welcome everyone in to the pizza party. If you guys don't know me, I'm Game Pizza Ball. I'm the host of the pizza party. We talk about gaming, play a variety of different games, having a lot of fun, talk about gaming, Star Wars, all that stuff. We're here to bring positive vibes. Hopefully we can have a good time. So you guys come to the right place for all that variety goodness. So if you guys have come in to join it, you come to the right place. So welcome everyone in over from Irish's stream. Let me play my introduction raid video real quick, and I'll then I'll talk with you guys a little more in just a moment. Oh my god, let's go. Guys, what is that thing? What is that?
What is that?
What is... Why did I just go off course like that? Come on. I messed up because that turned. God damn it. Huh. Well, you know. Yes, welcome everyone into the pizza party. If you guys are going to enjoy, if you guys enjoy a lot of variety, different games and stuff like that, you come to the right place. Like I said, we're currently playing a game. One of my mods actually requested me one play this game, Doki Literature Club, which is a very interesting game, which I'm having fun with that a little bit. I mean, I don't play a lot of dating sim games, or, well, it's not really a dating sim. It's actually a little more, well, you'll find soon when we get to the game, of course. But welcome everyone in again, guys. I appreciate it again, and I hope the stream went well. Irish, how was the Ghost of Tsushima? I still have to play the game, honestly. I still got to play that game at some point. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, dude. If you gotta go do your stream care, please definitely go do so. And for everyone just joining in, if you guys enjoy your time at the pizza party here and enjoy the stream here, please don't forget to smash that follow button if you haven't already. Exclamation mark socials in chat if you want to go take a look at all my socials, and exclamation mark VT if you guys want to also go see the cool Vandal Threads store and see all the pretty cool dope merch. And don't forget to use my promo code pizza if you want to buy some store for 10% off. Remember, you can go get these cool merch right there, so definitely go take a look at it for sure and grab some pretty good dope merch. Also, Junior KCRN, I'll call you Junior KC for short if I have to, just for now. Thank you for the follow, Junior KC. Welcome on in, my friend. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome everyone in again. Thank you everyone for coming in, from joining in from Irish's stream, my friends. I hope you guys enjoy your time with Irish and Pizza Party. If you haven't gone and followed Irish, please definitely go do so. Huh? How did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as pizza starts showing up. Natsuke. Natsuke, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Jesus, damn. God damn, I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Pizza, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your own poems all convoluted for no reason? That the meaning should jump out of a reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to our pizza. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, pizza? Well? How do I get dragged into this first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh god, we have to choose right now. Yeesh, that's gonna be tough right there, pretty much. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be kind of tricky right now, honestly. I mean, I can choose either one, and then I can just tell Saori to help me out right there. I feel like I don't think I can choose between them. I think because, like, they're both right in some ways. Like, you can have simplistic writing to make your own story, but then you can also have some pretty complex point writing, so... I'm gonna tell Saori to help me out. Saori to help me out here. Natsuke glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turned to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Pizza? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Saori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Oh, stop. Uh-oh. Natsuke, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuke's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in her head. Everyone's so talented, and so why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that, and Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Gotcha. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuke sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an error, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Pizza, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you'll learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nodded myself with a newfound determination. Pizza, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent so much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying either. Sayori, about what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuke. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Pizza, it's nice that I get to spend with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, and I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yep, let's do this. Alright, so now I gotta make another one right now. Alright. Whew. Alright, so we gotta do another one now. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see. Let's do intellectual. Excitement. How about the summer? The summer. And maybe something sweet? Something sweet? Like, you know, candy and stuff like that. Sweet treat. Oh, chocolate. There you go, chocolate. Sugar, yeah, sugar. I'm just gonna fall off like that with the cute stuff right there. My God. Maybe some treasure. Maybe we'll do some treasure in there a little bit. A treasure full of candy. That would be great. Let's see. Oh, games is right there. Damn. Maybe some sport, like some typical games you find like when you're out of the when you're at the you know, beach, you know. Vacation. We can do something like that. Vacation's pretty good. Candy again. There you go. Perfect. Insight. I'm insightful. Let's see. Charm. Sunny, because I mentioned that for the summer earlier. Sunset, obviously, for that one, too. Maybe some more daydream, a little bit more right there, pretty much. Okay. Ow. Ow. You done it, Hasselhoff. You done. Ow. Let's see. Sparkle. There you go. Put a little sparkle in there. There you go. Sticky, because we mentioned candy right there. Sticky. Sticky, because candy, it's like taffy or something like that, you know? A heart. Why not? Heart. Something very pure. And something very special. There you go. I have created another poem. Witness me. An hour passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Pizza. Yo, Sari. Looks like you're in the good mood today. I'm just still not used to just being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sari? Eh? Wait, what? What am I saying? Wait, what? What am I... Yeah, like, that's pretty shock for all of a sudden right now. Why so fast? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Oh, he wants to look at I want to look at her poem. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Oh. She's trying to get me to use my own money. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yeah, Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Pizza to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sari. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous son like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed by the book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way I could think about it. Hold on, guys. I'm coughing a bit. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. Allergies. If you were right, though, I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. So, coming from you, Sayori, I guess it's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So why the trick Natsuki into making them? Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Yeah. Oh, I don't know where something smashed Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What? Ow, what was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glanced around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab out cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're gonna go through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Oh, yeah? Oh, so we're about done with Act 1? Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting to reach that point. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes by Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laughed as well. She's such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Yeah, Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of was just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Pizza. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischief escapade. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappear into the room. Okay, gotcha. I gotta drink some water real quick. My throat's killing me. Sorry, guys. Sorry. There's a lot of talking in this. I'm reading a lot of it. One thing I will say, though, that's very suspicious of her that she wouldn't be back here because of the bell didn't ring. She's playing piano. Like, what? You didn't hear a piano? Wait, you didn't hear the bell ring during piano? That's kind of suspicious. I'm going to go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Nice. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Pizza to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring my empty classroom and stuff. Yeah, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find post paper too, okay? Okay, ready, Pizza? Yep, let's go. All right, so we're going to get supplies. Sayori and I exit the club room. I fall behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep, we're going to do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is going to take turns on the stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Pizza, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you said the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, feeling it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between the fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? From now when I look in every direction, the ounce prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sari spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Pizza, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sari like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room for more and more. So going adventuring with Sari brings up a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sari heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crowns. Sari pulls up a box of crowns off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sari starts pulling various crowns out of the box, reading the color names. The color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Oh, smacked. Sari bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Oof. She falls to the floor and the crowns spill over her lap. Ow! You okay? My forehead. Sari clutches her forehead. Geez, Sari, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sari is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sari. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sari slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Oh, sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Yeah. Oh, I think I can kind of see it, actually. I can kind of see it. I think there's like a little mark right here. You can actually see it right on her forehead, a little bit more right here. You can kind of see it. Oh, that's just a shadow, probably her hair. But I'm starting to form it as well. Man, that's going to swell up. Yeah, looking respectfully. Looking respectfully indeed, yeah. I should find you some ice. Pizza, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sari makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Okay, so just getting some water. I pat Sari on the head shoulder and run out into the hallway. Locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter, since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know, Sari likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sari. She's one palm before and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back in the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sari here. Sari here. I hand Sari the bottle of apple juice. There you go. It's nice and cold. Sari opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sari, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sari placed the ball against the bump of her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It will feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Pizza, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways, like I usually fall behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember. Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. Yep, I'm playing all those video games, man. You know it. So in a way, it wasn't my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Pizza, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it's just natural. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you're best friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Pizza, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up after college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been so long already, alright? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sari has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide under my bangs. Sari hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's just too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sari out of the classroom. Sari plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sari, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayon to smack my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything you needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Sari frankly glanced around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sari. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Aha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Pizza. Well, Sari, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sari. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that's... Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crown box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright. Alright, let's see. Okay. Let's start with Yuri first. Alright, it's my turn. Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Pizza. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking that a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do some in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see that in your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands over her poem. All right. Let's see. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a quick snack. Guilty snack. Honestly, white bread, that's a guilty pleasure snack right there. Just eat some white bread. Just eating bread. My attention was caught by the scuffling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequence, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my culling knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, and something, but I can't read what that is. Goddamn cursor writing. The moon sights its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Urge? An urge. Okay, thank you. God, I can't read cursive writing. Look how this cover is so perfect. I can't even read it. Like I said, I can't do cursive. I don't work like that sometimes. It's like the old fancy style cursive even too. Some light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taking to follow me. You can see that we've gotten quite used to each other. We learn cursing where I live, but obviously very fancy ones. I cannot read it there. Fair enough. The raccoons become hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic. Pavlovian? What? Is that a V? Is it? Yeah, I thought that Pavlovian. Wait, Pavlovian, is that a country? I'm pretty sure it's a country. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Is Pavlovian country or something like that? I can't remember. It sounds like it could be like a country or like the language or something like that, or some kind of type of thing. I can't remember. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I could see that. That's how dogs get conditioned? Oh. Well, I never actually had a dog in my life, so I mean, that's probably why I never knew. I wouldn't know if I unless I had a dog. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in any more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Pizza? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my awareness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Nice. Alright. Let's do Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew, huh? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Someone tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, that just kind of reminds me of Sari's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her this long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you really never struck me as her type. Sari has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary, but to think of it anyway, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Alright, let's read Natsuki's poem. Here we go. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, Haley, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound in the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she hurts anyone. It's gross. She gross. The world is better without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Jesus, man. My God, dude. Holy shit. You're being such an ass just because she likes spiders, but you don't? I mean, I don't like bugs in general, but I wouldn't treat someone like trash because they like bugs. There are plenty of experts who know about bugs more than me, and that's impressive. Not bad, right? It's quite a little bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complications with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like how anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Yeah, obviously every poem is. Yeah, it has deep meaning, exactly, correct? Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Someday you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. Yeah, this definitely refers to Yuri, that's for sure. I think Yuri's the person she's referring to who probably likes spiders. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about unusual hobbies of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other or feel insecure about those things. Oh, I can get the reference now. What Yuri's poem was basically. It also referred to Yasuke too. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuke has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way she put it, sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if the writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's good messages to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to that. Alright, let's go now do Sayori next, and then we'll do Monica last. Pizza, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these things from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. And you can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... no way! Not even Natsuke? Well, I guess Natsuke is the least likely to admit how much he likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Well, let's not talk about that. Don't forget, she burned her house on fire nearly once. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not kidding, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Pizza, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you written something for me. Sayori, you just completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sayori, do you want to go home and study? Yeah. Yeah, we can do some study right now. How about we study? How about we study anatomy? How about we study anatomy? How about we study about how you get study? How about we start with the lesson? And right now, how about we start with my heart? God damn it, dude. My God, man. Why are we doing this? I didn't write this for you. Are you listening? Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece the pencil piece she broke. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I better pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutched the desk beside her to support her knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grabbed Sayori's arm and helped her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But that's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Let's read. Huh, bottles. Okay, let's see. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers are... Why do I feel like when she mentioned bottles, like some kind of drinking alcoholic problem or something like that? Why do I get that strange feeling about that? I don't know why. Like exploring a dark cave, starting to discover the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends took a look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in comes my friends. And in they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be all for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm just so used to just you being careful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out so good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing's like magic. You got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah has always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping in more than a week later. I wonder if this one's one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, wait, okay guys, can I do a quick intermission if you guys don't mind real quick? I gotta save real quick because I need to go quickly, go get some more water, and I need to go get a snack because I feel myself kind of a little low on energy a little bit. So if you guys don't mind if I go quickly take a little break to go get myself a little snack real quick. So I will be right back, guys. So BRB real quick, and I'll be back with you guys in just a moment. So BRB. Just gotta get myself a little snack. All right, I'm back, guys. Get myself my little refreshment, my snack a little bit. Got myself some pretzels. Pretzels. Pretzels are good, guys. I love pretzels. All right, Monica. Hi again, pizza. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share with you with what you wrote for today. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sarah Reed, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club. Don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a little bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. Oh, I skipped that by accident. That was my bad. I really didn't mean it like that. Thank you. I'm sorry if I skipped that by accident. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, all right. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. All right, let's see Monica's poem. All right, let's see. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony? Cacophony? Cacophony. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine. Cosine. Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, oh my goodness. An endless poem of meaningless load. I load her. I was waiting for someone to make a response like that, and it was probably going to be Emmy, and I knew it. But, okay, so she had... So... Save me, huh? That seems suspicious. I wonder if this is, like, not really a poem anymore. Now it's probably, like, a message kind of poem, basically, like that. I wonder if that's probably what it was. God damn. Must be, like, a help thing right there. Wait, okay, well, conveniently. Monica Posey, thank you for fall. All right, welcome to the pizza party. Yeah, Monica just followed the pizza party. My God, dude. My God, thank you for stopping by, Monica. Thank you for the fall. Man, this game's so realistic. It's almost as if they could retry out to you. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's read the message now. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ah, I guess it's just the way AI writes. Yes, it's me. Nice. Awesome. Welcome on in, Monica. How you doing? I guess just the way I write. I'm so sorry you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote out the lines really short makes it feel like they were trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking for about poem is about isn't the right question. A poem could be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Huh. Or when something unexpected may happen. Was that even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, interesting. Fourth wall break. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Interesting. What a fourth wall break moment right there. My goodness. All right. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if you could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't even know much more than a few decorations. Sarah has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it all on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sarah, who's been coloring poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Imagining Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Yo, what's up, Flatty? Good to see you, my bud, my friend. How you doing? I see you snuggling up in a blanket right there. You snuggling up? Stay warm. Well, actually, probably better stay cool because it's pretty hot outside right now, literally for the summer. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings. Yeah, it's very hot. I hear that. Being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Got my AC, desk fan, and ceiling fan on. I hear that, yeah. Yeah, turn it all the way up, mate. Put it all the way up, Flatty. Keep yourself cool. Just pardon from the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone else's expectant faces. It's going good, Flatty. Just kicking off the week for more streaming right now. Just playing a game. One of my friends, my mods, requested me to stream this game, Doki Literature Club. He wanted me to he requested me to play it, so thought about just, enjoying it for this week. Why not? I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your own poem in front of a club, how do you expect it in front of the strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone be a little more comfortable. I have seen YouTubers stream that long ago. I know it's not really completely a dating sim. So I know there's gonna be some crazy stuff coming up after when we get after past Act 1, but it's been a while since I've seen it, so I'm kind of blind to this, and I never played it, so I'm about in for a pretty much quite surprise. So I'm in for it. I'm in for the surprise for sure. All right, can I go next? Of course. Yeah, I know, shit's gonna go down for sure. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her reflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face. That I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Gotcha. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem's called... Yuri anxiously glanced at each of us. You could do, Yuri. It's called Affirmage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering word transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Confident woman. I don't know why I said man. What the... I keep saying, I always describe everything as man every time, dude and bro and stuff like that. I swear, I am literally one of those typical surfer dude kind of mentalities. Do I have a surfer dude mentality all of a sudden? I swear, I think I have a very surfer dude mentality. Not even joking. Well, I always say it, bro, dude, and man every time, man. I think I have a surfer. I never went surfing before in my life. I remember I heard that song and that fan made for this game, and I thought it was a cutesy game. Then I got to the part and it was like very thrown off. I noticed definitely some thrown stuff. I'm ready. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Yo, dude, totally tuber, man. Sure, man, that's cool, bro. Gnarly. Sure. I sound like 3 characters in my mind when I think of that attitude. I sound like either the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I sound either like Nick Chane from Fairly Odd Parents, the alien that could disguise himself. Or I sound like Skeet from that one episode of Jimmy Neutron. You guys know what I'm talking about, Skeet? Dude, this is salt. Big Mathankies from McSpankies. It just must be a rare glimpse to the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to say the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we get Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem in her chest and brushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next now. Sari hops on her chair and cheerily walks into the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sari begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sari is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't mind thinking much of it. But hearing it come from Sari's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sari meant when she said she likes poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply to someone I thought I knew through and through. Sari finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sari. Even Pizza liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sari. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours what sort of gentle delivery would work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Pizza. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Pizza lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. So I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more of your your confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, and though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going, and Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium. The podium's called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as it's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hugs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of our people? I mean, doing in front of other people will be way easier. I could put it on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's surprising, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea about what is like now. Sorry if I'm taking a while. I'm just eating my snack, guys. I'm having some pretzels. Sorry about it. Alright, it might be hard, but I do hope that you all have an idea of what's it like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before or the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know how ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right? I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. And if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going up together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, pizza. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something earlier, like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words.
From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-karat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
This date was rigged from the start. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked me to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would still walk home with Sayori, of course. I would still walk home with you, of course. You would think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin it for you. You're so silly, Pizza. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at the time? Yep. Who knows? Alright, time to do another pick again right now. Let's get it. Alright, so let me go and see if I can pick someone out now. Let's try to make up another story mode. Let's see. Let's try Uncontrollable. Do some Uncontrollable. Some flying maybe. Uncontrollable flying right there. Nice. Put a little bit of fear. Let's get a little fear in there. Get a little bit of fear. A fantasy. Let's see, a Starscape. Do some Starscape in there. Maybe include some fireworks in there. Very much, a very heartbeat. Maybe color. There you go, color. For like the sky, you know, the stars, stuff like that. Maybe some pure. Let's see, include something a little more dark in that too. But also something that's that of a something more imaginative again. Something to question about. Maybe something frightening too. Maybe a little more grief right there. We get something, maybe something a little bit more like wonderful in some ways too about it, pretty much. Something to forgive. And something that we got to keep something precious to us. Something precious. Something to atone. Something to dream. And then last, something we have to do together. There you go. Made my poem. I decided to go for something maybe a little bit darker right there, just in case. The music in this game's pretty good too. Alright, oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if I wasn't, and for all of you. She's hiding something. She's definitely hiding something. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Nasuki? Well, yeah. I'm talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have a fried squid? Fried squid? Correct question. Has anyone ever had fried squid? And if it's so, how good is it to you guys? Has anyone ever had fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you all of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Exactly. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Yeah, fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as yours or Sari's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sari anyway? Oh, there you are. Sari's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sari. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't I be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sari shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. Monica. I still don't get it. Oh, Ika means squid in Japanese. Oh. I didn't catch the first message. Sorry. My bad. Ika means Japanese squid. Gotcha. I get it now. Alright. Well, it's alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sari before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sari recently. Since she's been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Possibly. All bum. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Pizza, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sarah recently? Anything up with her? And what do you mean? Maybe I'm bringing it in a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something going on in her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm surprised I'm not the one on asking you, Pizza. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm just saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Pizza. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sari talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sari's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Pizza. Have you ever thought that maybe you should always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is, and when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her just to see what I think about her. Okay, gotcha. You do that. You do that. I'll try to talk to her, so trying to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said I had to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she keeps keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her and that I'm letting in this way on me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But it's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. As the time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know everyone's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. The one she was talking about was Sayori. Alright. Alright, let's go talk with Sayori real quick. See how she's doing. It's your best one so far. It's really nice pizza. Thanks. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? All I want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Pizza. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes the one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, why did the music just stop? The music just stopped. I'm a little bit nervous it's going to move on. Something's going to happen. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Wait. Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have sometimes to put up with me, and I have sometimes to put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only one the exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easy to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Pizza, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glanced around to make sure nobody has noticed this. Never. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps her head shaken back. Finally, she gets something put on a smile. It's nothing, Pizza. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom humming to herself. Huh. She left pretty early right there. Didn't even show me a poem for her, and she seems to knows something, or she's going through something. Okay, so there goes Yuri. All right, let's talk with Yuri right now. Let's see Yuri. Let's give her my one right here. Well done, Pizza. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing a writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I had anticipated. I remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess as doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Pizza? Well, you know, like how I say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri, thanks for a good minute. That must be terrible, huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. Oh, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on, alright? Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Alright, so here's Yuri's poem. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the sun face, under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest would to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you chasing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build some sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, and tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to a rope at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. And scene. I'm worried that the beach is a kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write it about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to call my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, now let's do... I'm gonna do everyone else but Monica last, because I feel like Monica's gonna have something, I feel like it. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not just really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you end up just scaring me anyway? Away. That's, it's not like you would actually do it. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Alright. Okay, so she has a beach one too. Let's see what the beach one is for her. You guys ready? I'll be your beach. Ooh, he's gonna be a beautiful beach. Here comes the dirty mind adults talking right now and chatting right now. Here we go, guys. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way, you thought that had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Ooh. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be here by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write some with a nice message for me. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Gee, she's better than not have said anything bad about mom. After all, she was the one wanting us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that, making us write about write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like that I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Nice. All right, okay. Yeah, but wait, guys. Before we move on, guys. I'm gonna save real quick, and I want to quickly check some real quick, guys. I just want to check some real quick if you don't mind. I gotta check some real quick. I'm just going on a mission because I just need to see some real quick if you guys don't mind. Just give me 1 second. I'm just checking some real quick because I just got like a message real quick. I just gotta take care of that. All right. Let's see. All right. Okay, I'm good. All right. All right, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I was just kind of checking some real quick because I had like a little message I gotta take care of real quick. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so let's go ahead and get back in the game, guys. Ready? Let's go and get back in the game. Gonna go ahead and get back to the game right now. Let's go ahead and do that. I had to do that. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I just had to do it for the memes. Right? I was looking at some real quick, but I just thought it just kind of popped in my head. I wanted to troll with you guys a little bit, so I had to do it. More. I had to do that right there just because I was like, I was basically trying to message someone real quick and talk to someone, and then I was like, it popped in my head, so I had to do it. More. All right, Monica, let's go. Hi, Pizza. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, Beanie's Club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sarah's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other each day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot more time together lately, haven't you? Well, I haven't seen this poem today. She just left. I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seen as much as her in this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together. I see. That reminds me about how Sori's been a bit off lately. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Pizza, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'll be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on. Why do I get a feeling that she's hinting to something? Why do I feel like something bad is gonna happen to her? Sarah's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? She just want to make sure she's safe, you know? Okay, sure. Yeah, definitely. Alright, let's go and read her poem. Let's see what happens next. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceased to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. And gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legends do not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back a foot and I pick up a gust of wind. But that wasn't so creepy like the last one. You know, I feel like learning looking for answers are the things that can give like me a she can blow me to. Hey, yo. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Aha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. I mean, one-dimensional. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not too good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you can put so much into. But if you find people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling that your writing's good or okay or bad, then they'll want to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for that. What about that saving one you mentioned last day? Okay, 3. We're all doing sharing poems today, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did just something strange just happen now? Yeah? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviate from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sarah isn't here. It seems you're right. Sarah's always helped lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run up to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times not to go home with her, you picked a time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone wants to do this weekend. Well, but you didn't tell them what I want to know. I want to know what she said to you. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can tell. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Your expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that leaves just you, Pizza, the only one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have been some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like this? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle baking on your own. Pizza might not be like to be around if you're only making him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for pizza too. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. And just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Pizza to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Alright, good night, Cardigan dude. Sleep well, man. Thanks for stopping by as always, brother. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Pizza, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Alright, of course. Very well. Okay, so everyone look straight at me. Okay. Oh, I could use Sayori in this too. Although... We'll see what happens if I just choose anyone else just in case. Let's see. Let's help your... Don't let the waifus bite. I'm trying not to let the waifus bite. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. I'll try not to let the waifus bite. I'm going to choose Yuri. I'm going to help her out with the decorations. Oh, most people helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. The story doesn't change that much? Okay, well, I'm still interested to find out, though. I'm always just interested to see what happens. You know, what the results can be. You know what I mean? When I see these kind of branching paths. Like the Telltale games almost in that kind of mindset to me. Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri and Pizza? Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your system will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? But if you 100% you need to romance all of them within the save through saves. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I'm not going to be too much rushed into that too much right now. I'm not worried about 100%ing it much because I'm really new to this game. I don't know what all the results can be, so I can probably always do that another time in the future on my own time. I just want to enjoy the game for what it is right now. And I do know if later on, we'll try to do the plus. I'll go down Epic Games again, get plus, download, and then we can see the DLCs. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Pizza? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri actually glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Pizza picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for that event will compare to that, so I get that. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if I didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone picks up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think it would be preferred to go to your house. All right, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Pizza. I think that way we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the only one reason with the most common sense. I chose Happy because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight in my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I had to make something happen between us, or is it really too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off. I seriously can't wait. Yeah, no sign of, Yuri. Sorry, son, I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's, upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's a reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly, an introvert and also intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, oh god damn, I hit the button right there. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning about from her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club. Yeah, we haven't heard from her yet. What's up with her? What happened to her? It's not like we text each other all the time. Anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Yuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yeah, it's a question. I said to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often we had to make a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's always strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori! Hi, Pizza. I sat down in her room. Sayori was small, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, how have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it has always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall directions as she had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning up for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Actually, yeah, how did she know that? Sorry, I already left by the time we decided that last minute. Yeah, exactly. How did you know? How did you know that I was Does she spying on me? Is she spying on me? Monica told me. Okay. It's only natural for her to keep informed about the festival. Okay, Monica told. Okay, fine. All right. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Pizza. Huh? Why can't it just be like it always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and actually express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I got sorry about the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Pizza. But you're on. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Pizza? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Damn. Depression. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is this possible that Sarah kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sarah? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand all, Pizza. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bad being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone can be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spirit going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sari, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Pizza, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sari's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am, and that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sari's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Pizza, Sari. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have any other way. Pizza. Sarah isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sarah's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Pizza. Sally Bear managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd be better, then you're better with me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sari finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Pizza. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sari lets me go, and she does so. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sari wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Although this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Damn. Whew. That was rough to read, man. My God. I feel that. I felt that in every inch of my body. I think about Sayori and exit at her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I shouldn't just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? What does that say? Cam? Sorry, the emotes are so small on, like, they're so small on my end a lot, so they're like... Oh, call. I couldn't hear it. I couldn't see it right there. I'm not joking. It's super small that I can barely read it out on my my bar for some reason. Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I get everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... I couldn't... Yeah, I know. I didn't mean to say hear it. I couldn't see it. I meant to say I couldn't see it. I don't know why I said hear it. Yes, I hear text. It's I'm not... Okay, I'm very wild right now because I almost said it's like Braille, but I forgot Braille's feeling. I'm so random right there. Yes, I can hear text because I rub my fingers to it. Yes, it reminds me of that one meme with a criminal busts into a. It's like that one meme about like how a braille person, a mute person, a person who can't read, reacts, and literally he just like has a picture of like a braille symbol of what it means to like I'm a criminal here to rob you, and he just rubs it, just like that. You can hear Braille? Now that is a superpower. Honestly, that is a superpower indeed. Oh my god, dude. That's very considerate of you to do. No. Hey guys, I'm gonna stop talking a little bit right now. My voice is kind of getting a little scroggy a little bit. I gotta chill for a little bit. I'm just gonna let the text kind of read in for a bit. I'll slow down so you guys can read it, but I'll probably react to what happens pretty much. Sorry, my voice is just killing me right now, guys. Sorry. My voice is just talking. Okay. Alright, so what are we gonna do with this decorations? Atmospheric enhancements. Gotta get the lights. Great, I can't... those cupcakes, I'm getting hungry for cupcakes, not gonna lie. Now I just want a cupcake now. I just really want a cupcake. You know, I wish we had, like, food teleporters right now existing. I could just teleport food to everyone I know and just give them all the food. And then we can just swap each other around and just get cupcakes and stuff like that. That'll be good. Delicious. I'm so nervous about Sayori. I'm worried about her right now. I'm worried she's gonna like something's gonna happen to her because she's dealing with depression. Okay, a wooden diffuser for essential oils. Okay. Jasmine essential oil smells great. Some several spools of thin ribbon. Okay. What's she gonna use them for? Get the origami paper. Okay. Write it for each paper. Okay. All right. Interesting. Gonna be very interesting indeed. Yeah, she's definitely more relaxed now that it's just the two of us right now. She's very chill now. Very chill. I can write any characters I want. Okay. So I gotta write some characters. Well, he's gonna do it. Myself is gonna do it, pretty much. What's the weird part? What's the weird part, Yuri? What's the weird thing? Into knives. Okay, so she's into knives. All right. Hold the knife. Hold the knife. With the handle facing me, I take a turn and turn around my head. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where'd you get a knife like this? Oh, I just cut myself. She's really upset by the fact that because of the knife right there. She's really upset, not even joking. She's really not happy about that happening. She put her... You put my finger in your mouth to lick the wounds? Where your germs are?
Bruh.
That's disgusting. Yeah, you just got me with germs now, man. She's obsessed? Yeah, I mean, I know she's trying to lick my wound, but man. Blood. Yeah. Blood. So good. My God. Come on, it's not that bad. It's blood. I guess he freaked her out from that. I guess I freaked her out. Yeah, that just was keeping the air very better now in some aspects. We're all weird, Yuri. We're all weird. That's how we are. All right. Yep, calm down now. Good. Calm down. Which you presume our respective activities, all right? Well, back to getting the banner stuff I taken care of. Get back to making the banners and ribbons taken care of. All right, that probably took hours to get that done. Yep, got it all good. Next task ready. Okay, she wants to create a banner. To buy the, that's why I asked you to buy the paint. Yeah, the paint tablets. Okay, 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Okay. All right, but before we move on, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, guys. Hold on. I gotta use the bathroom. Be quick. BRB. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Alright, let's keep going. 6 cups of water. All right, let's get it. Okay, go get those 6 cups of water, me. Go get it. Get them 6 cups of water. Some plastic bathroom cups wrapped in full-size glasses. All right, gotcha. She's blushing. She is blushing. Okay, mix the pants. Okay. A great. Oh, you should paint a gradient across the banner. All right. Painting a gradient. I like the sound of that. I actually like gradients. Gradients are pretty cool. Gradient coloring is really cool. That's what I like about, like, especially with my branding, because mine's like basically a gradient. It's like the nice little aquamarine green color and nice light, somewhat slightly like light dark blue color I have right there for my branding. Art class, man. Can anyone agree that the art classes back in school was like probably the best part about school? At least I actually would find art class probably the best in my opinion. Just making art simple as that was always good. That was always like the best part in my opinion. You like physics? I never really was into physics. I never was into physics, honestly. Never clicked in my head for my interest, you know? Just saying. Never clicked in my head. Well, I mean, just gotta be with your friends, man. Just being with your friends always helps out. Being with a friend always makes you feel better right there. Just having that company, it's always really good. Ooh, bump grinder. Head bump. Headbutt. Headbutt. I mean, I did bump into you. It probably left you a nice little bruise in the forehead. At least you don't have a doorknob bruise like, just like, like Sagori. At least you don't got that doorknob little bump. Or the shelf bump, you know. Oh, I got paint on her? Oof. I got paint on her. There we go. She's cleaned up right there. Well, he did say it was warm water, so it was probably gonna feel hot, pretty much. Hot, just like you, girl. There you go. And that was a shitty pickup line right there. No, I don't think it's the oils making you dizzy feelings. I think it's just you. Oh, that's just you. It's just typical hormones. It's your typical hormones right there. Kiss her. Kiss her. Ah, she pulled away. Dang it. Whatever. Whatever. There you go. All good. And then back to work to get that banner ready for the event tomorrow, the festival. She's gonna hit the wall soon? Yeah, pretty much. Shit just got real. Yeah, you gotta let it dry first, then place the letters. So leave it dry here for the night, and then tomorrow you just, after it's all dry, you can place all your lettering, you know? That should be not too difficult. Just do that, you know? So I think we're all Gucci. We're good. We're enjoying ourselves. Don't worry, we're good. This music, man, my goodness. As much as I like it, I get so annoying once you hear it looping a lot all the time, honestly. It doesn't change till we get to another part of the level, you know? It's like, ugh, my god. My aching head. Okay, so... Nah, it probably won't be disappointed at all. Probably won't. I mean, she's a little bit down in the dumps right now, still, as she always, a little bit. But maybe she's just still, you know, worried, you know? She's very an introvert, you know? She's very much an introvert. Alright, so Yuri packs up and goes, and I get ready for the next day. Speaking of next day, guys, just so you know, the hour's coming up right now, guys. Got about 1 more hour left before we call it. So we're gonna see if we try to get through more of this for the hour before we call it for the night, guys. Hope everyone's enjoying your time at the pizza party, guys. If you guys are enjoying your time at the pizza party, guys, don't forget to smash that follow button if you're new to the channel, guys. Appreciate your support. Exclamation mark socials if you guys want to keep touching everything going for the pizza party. Also, guys, make sure to go check out Valor Threads. Some pretty good dope merch. Grab your hands on them if you can. And don't forget, use my code PIZZA as a nice little discount code you can get right there. It's pretty recommended right there, so definitely do so. Exclamation mark VT. Yeah, you can come out and we can go do whatever. Oh yeah, she doesn't like. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, she's very introverted. She doesn't like going out much. Yeah, I forgot. She doesn't prefer to go out a lot. She doesn't like to do that. At least just get out a little bit, Yuri. Trust me. Just go out a little bit, and you'll feel much better. Trust me. It will feel good in the long run. Oh, kind of like that about me. Oh. How am I supposed to respond to that? Yeah, I wonder. If I don't get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh, it stops. Oh, wait, Sayori. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, Sayori. Hi, you're just now. We weren't. It's okay, Pizza. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams, yeah. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clear and Bear, she hurries off. Damn! She got scared. My God. And Sayori waves goodbye after. Damn. That was crazy, dude. Ooh. Yeah, you didn't want to come over today. Why all of a sudden the change? Okay, so she tried to stay, but her imagination was just not letting her stay in the room. So she's okay, and she decided to came over here. Yeah, okay. See what? Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Because she was helping me out with it. With the banners and the decoration stuff. We were doing all the decorations. She looks pretty upset right now. Or like very teared up. She's pretty teared up right now. Pretty teared up. Damn. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Oh, come on. Don't say that. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Pizza. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Wait, Monica? Wait, Monica? What are you hiding from me? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put an hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Pizza. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Monica? Meeting. Yeah, exactly. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Pizza, I like you so much that I wanted to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. Hey, I don't want you to hurt anymore. I would slide my hand down Sayori's arm, squeeze her and my own. Do you remember how I said I was always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. I think I know what I'm going to say, right? You know what I'm going to say? Yeah, you'll always be my dearest friend. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't want to be an asshole. Yes. Nah, I love her. She's good. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, and helped me realize that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Pizza. Oh, aw. Oh wow, I got some brown hair right now too, man. This guy looks almost like identical to me. Can you imagine me in anime? Oh god, I can imagine now very much. Oh god, the temptation of maybe getting like a VTuber model to make me creation something like that would be kind of hilarious. That would be kind of fun though. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Pizza, is this really okay? Yeah. I held Sayori in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Pizza. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I felt Sayori's grip around me, weakening a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Pizza. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. What's up, Paolo? Welcome on in, dude. How you doing, buddy? I trust you. Nice. Sarah and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow. Our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, do you? The things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Pizza. Sarah gives me a once again smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sarah means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sarah? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me? Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I can keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Nice. Cool. Cool. Groovy. Alright. Day of the festival. Let's go. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri. But no, Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. We'll see what happens. Pizza, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classrooms. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a fandom poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that one of those days is important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful. No one's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Pizza. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But yeah, that seems like a very shitty excuse in my opinion. You can't just know that just because you're the club president. I'm pretty sure she would so you'll have at least have told you that, but I don't know if she did. I stammer embarrassed. Does Sayori really tell you about it real quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't even plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Well, clearly broken the fourth wall. I saw in her last few comments, mentioned the saving, so I've been made aware pretty much about Monica breaking the fourth wall. I probably know a little more than you think, eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people out take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yori's poems from the ones they performed during practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Whoa. Huh. What? Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I know what is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Interesting. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Pizza? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace, so I'm going to go check on Monica, Sayori, see if she's alright. Well, I was thinking, I should try a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as it always has been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she's really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knocked on the door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't have wanted to have to enter the room like this? Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me on no choice. I gently open the door. Whoa, my God! Holy shit, dude. Okay then. This is probably a good time to save real quick because now we're entering some major shit right there. Yeah, that's not good. What the hell? Yeah, indeed, what the hell, man? Spooky? Yeah, I just reached that part right there. I was ready for something now, finally. Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, we wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Here comes Act 2. We're now just getting to Act 2. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing. That was a long first act right there. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is all my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. It's a scripted event? Gotcha. And remained friends with her and like it always been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I have only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Yeah, it's honestly that kind of feels bad. We can't. There's no way to logically prevent it. Honestly, it's kind of unfortunate though. By the looks of it. Oh, he's repeating. Never, never. He's repeating himself a lot. Oh, okay, man. All right. So now what was left of what, she's gone now. And now she's all glitched out right now. And then so I guess I have to click on this and do a new game and see what happens. What the text? What? Just everything. It's trying to say so Yuria right there, but it won't say it. I guess because she died, it's messing up the game's coding. Exactly. It's saying the same lines, but there's a lot of... Mike... What the fuck? What's going on, man? This game is so weird, man. This game is weird as shit, dude. So it's like as if she doesn't even have her friend anymore. Like, I don't have my friend anymore. She's just like gone from existence. Is she? Well, let's see. Am I? What time is it for me now? It's like 8:05 p.m. We'll be going like an hour very soon, getting off for the night. But oh, but what the fuck? She's a demon. I swear to God, she's a fucking demon. Monica's up to something. Monica's up to something. Monica's a fucking demon. Oh my God, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. So it just changed up. It's just as if we don't even have our friend anymore. She's like, it's like Sayori just doesn't exist anymore. It's like she doesn't exist. She's just gone. $3 a.m. Probably, yeah. It's pretty much about to be early in the morning for you over where you are. You're way hours ahead of me. It's almost like it's if my memory got wiped out. It's like I don't remember anything pretty much from that. Oh. Just mentioning that right there just caused the game to glitch out like that. God damn, dude. I'm just being ready when someone's about to like just like, you know, pop out right there. Just ready for it. It's crazy, man. My God. I've already lost some track of everything. I'm not even bothering reading the text. I'm just like I'm just skimming through it because I'm like just wondering what happens next. I'm still reading it, but like it's crazy, man. This game is nuts. I love it. This is so unusual. Something fishy with you. I'm watching you. So what's gonna happen next? I wonder. Like, is everyone gonna get killed? Apparently, like, am I gonna? Is like every single woman gonna get killed? Being up to Monica? Is like Monica fucked up the thread or someone? Dude, I am just ready for any. I'm ready just to punch my screen right now. I'm not even joking. It's okay. My goodness. Huh. That was trippy, man. That was very trippy. I'm very, like, yeah, now Yuri's the vice president all of a sudden? So now, so she's now the vice president. Why do I get the feeling it's gonna, oh God, oh God, oh God. Something is gonna happen, man. Something's gonna happen to her, I swear. I'm just ready for something. I'm just getting to the want to get to the intriguing part of something just happening right now. I'm not even joking. Oh, trust you. Oh God, hearing Emmy be closer with that already knows that he like just knows it. Oh my God, my smooth brain is trying to take it all in, you know. I mean, at least we passed Act 1, but that means now with Act 2, the next time we gotta be ready for the next big deal. I'm ready for. I'm ready to so we can get to the poem bar. I'm ready to just make my own poem and see like the new words that start appearing. That might be something very demonic and stuff like that. You know, like you'll have like 666. You know, have something like that. Did you just catch a Magikarp with an Ultra Ball? A Magikarp? What are you gonna do with that Magikarp? You splash? Now Magikarp, you splash. Carp! Nothing happened. The only good thing about Magikarp right now, honestly, that's good for him is if we just deep cook him up and deep fry him, make some food out of him. Now I'm gonna get tortured by the gods of Magikarp for that saying that, honestly. I gotta shave right now. I just realized like I gotta shave this week. I got a lot of hair right now. Stubbles on my chin, stuff like that. I gotta shave. Maybe I'll do it tonight. Maybe I can take a shower tonight after the stream's over for the night. Get a shower and shave. You got an idea? Ooh. Let's all go on right poem. All right, here we go. I'm actually ready for this, not gonna lie. I actually want to see the poem. I'm not even shitting you. I actually want to find out. I'm just ready for the do the poem. Okay, so they're all detecting me. Anything gonna happen? I need to tell you the truth, Pizza. The thing is, we don't have enough members as yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm definitely gonna. Okay, so now in this case, right now, instead of being Sayori trying to get me involved and stuff like that, and they're already club, they are not an established club yet, and they need me to make it so they can make it official before the festival. Oh god. Well, I get a feeling that there's something's just bad's gonna happen eventually. Okay, so write a poem when we go home tonight. So gotta go write a poem. Oh god. So I'm going home without a certain somebody this time, and, you know. Yes, as if he doesn't remember exactly who he's talking about. You unlocked a special poem, would you? Guys? What do I do? This is a new pop-up. I'm not joking. I'm so nervous about this right now. Easter egg? Okay. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the What? Okay then. That sounds like, yeah. And now it's only 2 girls right here. Okay, So most you won't see? Fair enough. Okay. Alright, well, let's try to get through this now. I gotta make one now again. Let's see. Unending. Unending. I'm very jumpy right now. Tragedy. Death. Prayer. Wait, did her face just change, by the way? Wait, did you just see your... Her face has changed. Her face has changed. I'm not joking. It looked demonic as fuck. Her face looked demonic as fuck. What the fuck? Another Easter egg? Oh god, I'm already, dude, I'm joking. I'm nervous by this because I'm worried that when I have to end here for the night, I have to be ready for what's gonna happen when we come back. Because I know we'll be back again this soon. I'm not even joking. We'll be back for this soon. Okay, her face is fine now. Her face is fine. Her face is fine. I'm just kind of going with it right now, you know, because I don't think it really matters. I don't think it matters what I choose as much, at least. So. My save slot's gone from the previous game. It's gone. You guys, I am literally... You're getting some Easter eggs. I'm literally nervous beyond belief by everything that's been happening right now. I understand the point with the Easter eggs, but it's so nerve-wracking right now. I'm trying to understand it while trying to be freaked out at the same time because it's actually kind of scary, not gonna lie. I love it. I love this. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You. God, why is everyone freaking out, man? I swear to God. I swear, I'm gonna need someone to hold my hand during this right now because I'm actually getting nervous, not gonna lie. Not even joking. It's crazy. Excuse me. You're in the text. She was in the text way right there. What the fuck? She was in the way of the text, man. What the fuck? She was like in the way for real. Like she was in it. Like she was like breaking the fourth wall again with that. Not even joking. Okay, so Monica was for everyone was over the text. Everyone was glitching out like crazy. What's next? Huh. Crap. Oh, she noticed me? Okay. I think Yuri's the next target coming up. I think she's the next one's gonna die, probably. That's my guess. Don't know if we'll finish it tonight, but I know for certain that she's gonna be the next target. She's gotta be. She's definitely. No doubt. First it was Sayori. Then it's gonna be Yuri. God, man, what the hell, dude? This game is so weird, but I love it. It's scary and weird, but I fucking love it, man. Horror is my jam, and this is definitely up my alley right now. Okay, that's very dark of Yuri right now all of a sudden when she... Like, I just read all that. That's even more dark what she was talking about right there. She was reading this book, and look how dark that sounds right there. It's about a religious candidate turned into a human experiment person, and the people trapped that have this trait that turns them into killing machines and that lust for blood. And that the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to, like, that is more dark than what she was reading before. Like she was honestly, she doesn't even sound very introverted anymore. She sounds very extroverted to me right now. All of a sudden, she's actually talking to me a lot more easily now, and she's also even more into her dark horror. Like she said she was into horror, now she's expanding it further. Yeah, I mean, like that's unusual compared to what we were doing before. Something's not right here. Do, 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 do. Something's not right here. Ba, 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 ba. Why was the text in black and bold, man? What the fuck? Super mega bold? My god, dude. Like, that is nuts, dude. That is nuts. My whole body. Hey! Wait, what did it say? It's gone! I need to know what you say. There's something you're not telling me. Oh my... Can this game chill out, man? Like, seriously. My god, dude. It jumps at me like hell, man. Like, god damn it, dude. My god, dude. Like, holy shit, man. Like, god damn, dude. It jumps at me out like so much, man. My god. It's always up to something, man. This game's up to something. Yeah, you seem a little apprehensive there, Yuri. Now, now I just thought about this for Emmy right now. Would it be crazy if there was a DVD collaboration with this game? And include Hokana, like Mokana as a killer. Can you imagine just seeing her and then glitching out her power? She has like glitchy powers and stuff like that. And then you just see like Dwight and stuff like that dressed up in pretty cool anime clothing and stuff like that. Now that would be a DVD chapter. It was just... What the fuck? I'm trying to read it, man. I'm trying to read it. Okay. Takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. All right. So we're reading the book together. Well, I get a feeling that's not gonna last long. It's not gonna last long, trust me. Yeah, that did remind you a little bit right there. It did. I wonder if the story she's reading is gonna be something. I feel like the story of this one is gonna be like relating to her. It's gonna be probably when we read it. Like maybe they'll like show us the book. I like to know what the book is. I want to read that now. Honestly, just want to know. I just want to know exactly. She's sweating right now. She's sweating a little bit. No, I have no idea. I know what you're talking about. Her eyes were closed, almost that expression the whole time. She was like staying put right there. I get a feeling something. Oh my god, something bad's gonna happen. Ugh. My god. Alright, time to share poems. Here we go. Whew. So Yuri's not there? Why is Yuri not there? Just not Natsuki and okay. Oh my god! I was like, I heard it stop for a minute there. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? My god, this game, dude. Oh my god, I mean, why did you request me to play this game? You know my love of horror, you did this to me, dude. My god, you motherfucker, I swear to god. I literally just went to talk with her, and then it freezed up like thinking what happened, and I was like, I was ready, and then just, her eyes popped out, and blood just came out. What the fuck? Okay, same thing right here. She has the same thing. Basically the same one from the first day we met our first poem day, so... Yeah, pretty much the same thing right here. She's saying the same lines, except for that one bit where her eyes kind of popped out of her sockets. Like Jesus. Okay, Monica. I'm ready just to read her and see what Harold's gonna say. She's been the most weirdest of the bunch. Monica's been the most weirdest one right there. I just want to read Monica so badly. Like, I really want to know what... Oh, here's Yuri. Hey, Yuri. All right, I want to read your poem. Can I read it? What is it? Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burn eyes. I don't know, in the room. Are they talking or this simply? It's the same thing right here. The front tricks my ears. The room. Okay, same thing here, pretty much. I read this before, but panicked. Must be. Yeah, very free form. Very free form. So much free form indeed. Very nice. Very free form indeed. Yeah, some nice advice. I'm ready for your next advice, you trust. I'm ready for your advice, Monica. I'm so ready. Oh yeah, Yuri's back. What's Yuri gonna be like now? It's so mysterious with everything happening. I'm so focused on right now. I'm not even joking. I haven't been this much focused, like almost like a Call of Duty match to me, honestly. I've been so focused on this. Let me see what's Yuri's poem. I want to read what it says. Maybe Ghost on the Line. Okay, same thing here again. Same thing, pretty much. Nothing seemed to change at all with the poems here for most of these guys right here right now. So I guess it's going to happen later on when we get further. But yeah, first poem day seems normal. Besides, the other previous girl basically just her eyes popping out, which is crazy. God, this game is so weird, but I love it. How can everything be so peaceful in this music right now with everything that's happening right now? This game's music is so peaceful despite what we're dealing with right now, like legit. Phew, guess that's everyone. Yep, that's everyone. Well, almost everyone. You know what I'm talking about. I'm really gonna keep my eye on Monica. Monica's definitely the main source right there for sure. She's like some kind of virus in a video game or something like that. That's what she is to me, honestly. I'm kind of feeling like it's like a virus in her own way. They're arguing, so Yuri and You're right, Natsuki are both arguing again, as usual. Yep, they're at it right now about me right now. Nothing to do here. Talk about the boobs again. Whoa, it just called a bitch right there. Edgy bitch. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, guys, chill. Guys, chill. This is not... Guys, can you... What the fuck is going on, dude? Ah, okay, Yuri. What the fuck? Hey, Pizza. Why don't we step aside for a little bit, okay? Yeah. Huh. Okay, then. Well, then. That was something, then. We're getting close to ending the stream for the night right now, and that just happened again right for the second. And now we're seeing some crazy shit, man. My goodness. Also, hi Forever for Lane. Welcome on in, man. How you doing, dude? Okay, then. All right, let's go and see. We talk with Monica up here right now. All right. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Vibing? I hear that, man. I hear that, man. Keep on vibing, dude. I love the sound of that. Gotta keep on the vibes. Can't come from my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my own foot down against others. You understand it, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Okay. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh. Huh. That was new that time. She ran out of there. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on the desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? Oh. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Pizza, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looked at me like as if she wanted to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm Preston, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Almost as if she wanted privacy. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Pizza. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Oh my god, man. This game, dude. This game, my god, this game is wild. I don't even play a lot of dating sims, but this is literally a horror game that a dating sim, as Emmy told me, as I've seen this game after so long, even though I haven't watched it in a while. All right, well, let's go. Let's try to act peacefully. Let's try to be some nice and stuff. But let's add some vibrant, some friends. Let's try to be a little peaceful and stuff like that. Let's add some raindrops. Sunshine and raindrop, sunshine, lollipops and rainbows every day, stuff like that, you know. Let's see, dance. Oh, Valentine's, cool Valentine's Day. Get some games in there. Oh, jeez. Maybe some strawberries. That's pretty good. I don't really have a choice, do I? Cocksucker. I'm about to cock and shoot my PC right now to quickly end the game right now. That's how I'll shut things down. Just shoot the PC. The best way to do it is destroy the PC. Destroy it now. Well then. Alright, another day passes. Here we go. We'll see what happens next. Hi, Yuri. Oh, Monica isn't here. What, is she back? Is she doing her piano lessons? Oh, hello, Natsuki. Yuri, what the heck you talking about? Did you summon your... She doesn't remember? Uh-oh. Something's not right. Whatever your mind, I'm sure it was not... I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Oh, God. Completely. It's feeling a little bit like that right now. It seems like she's completely forgotten everything what happened yesterday. Completely. She remembers, but she doesn't. Oh my God, this is crazy, man. Fuck. Oh, Monica's here. Let's see what she says. So what are you gonna say? You're gonna be on piano lessons? Oh, your last period in study hall? Yep, same thing. Yeah, you heard the bell ring. Yeah, you won't let me down, you say. That's why I'm really starting to get nervous by the concept of this right now, is... Yeah. My God, dude. Jeez. I'm just ready to see some more fucked up shit. I'm ready for it right now. I'm ready to see something again. Besides what we just saw earlier. Make some tea? Yes, make some tea for us. Yes, please make some tea for us, please, Yuri. Tea's good. See, I'm getting much closer and connected with Yuri now all of a sudden. That's a sign of something. I mean, yeah, we already just went to go get some tea, that's all. Yuri's just going to get tea. Just get to fill the water pitcher, you know. She's just going to get tea, don't worry. 10 minutes? Uh-oh. The music's still like... Wait, who's laughing? It sounded like someone was laughing. What? Show me how someone... Are they in pain? I reached the corner of Peel. Yuri? Oh, what? Oh. Did she mention her love for knives? Yeah, but not to that extent. I thought maybe it would just be like simply like a collection of knives, not simply one cut, two cuts, three cuts, four cuts. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. This game, dude. This game, man. This game. Oh my god. Oh my god. What it... Just wait for day 4? I'm not ready for day 4, honestly. I'm not ready for day 4 when we get back to this another time right there. Alright, okay, look, guys. I'm gonna save here for real, guys. Since it's getting close to getting late right now. So I'm probably gonna call it there for the night, guys. We'll probably continue more with this later. But this is honestly fucking amazing. This is actually terrifying, actually. A game that acts like this is actually... I have not seen games do like this since, like... The Stanley Parable. It's not a horror game, but like, you know what I mean. A game that's that's does shit like this as if like your computer's fucking up or something like that. You know what I mean? That kind of, you know, that type of game scenario. So the Stanley Parable did that before back when I streamed that, and it was fun as hell for that reason. This is like that almost. That is crazy though, dude. That is crazy. But yeah, it's a good fucking game. I'm enjoying it. I cannot wait to do more. I will be doing more soon. Definitely. That was a fucking good game. I cannot wait to get through it. There's nothing so many Easter eggs and you can delete your files and get secret endings. Yeah, I could probably do that for sure. I'll probably end up like looking through all of that very sooner or later down the line, maybe in the future. I want to focus on just whatever I get. I don't care. I'll just kind of just go what I get, and then I'll probably just do it on my own time. But you know, I'll definitely have to look more in the future. That was pretty fucking awesome, man. That was really good. That was really good. That was actually horror in a nutshell, and I love that. That's why I love horror games so much. That was a horror fanatic in a nutshell right there. I enjoyed that. All right, okay, guys. We'll get back to more of this later on, guys. Thank you guys again for joining in. Take care, Forever Flame. Take care, everyone. Thank you guys for stopping on by. Let's go ahead and get ready to raid someone out. Mods, you know the drill. Let's go find someone to raid out real quick and off for the night. And we'll definitely pick up more of this down the line in the future for sure, guys. So let me go see if I can find someone real quick to go raid out to, shall we? That was great. I saw you have reservations during Act 1, but I knew you'll like it. Yeah, definitely. I've definitely... It's definitely really good, man. It's really good. It's been really good so far. It's been awesome. I've been enjoying it. Yes, Flatty, stream's ending. Hey, I'm sorry, buddy, but don't worry. We'll be back for another stream tomorrow. We're back live tomorrow, guys. Don't worry. The pizza party ends for one night, but it will come back another night afterwards. So don't think of it being like a permanent end to it. Think of it like a goodbye for now, and we'll get back to you guys next time moment. Don't worry. We'll be back again live. We're not gone forever. Now who I listen to while I work. Well, I can say you can always go watch my VODs or go watch my YouTube videos to make that easier. My clips. There you go. Then you can still hear me if you want to very much. That can work out. Not a shameless self promo plug.
Bruh.
All right, okay. I'm gonna go rate someone else. Someone of mine. I'm gonna rate out my good buddy. Let's see. I think let's see it. Yeah, take care, Emmy. All right. Okay, I'm gonna rate out to my buddy here, Albastair. Gonna go rate him out. Go show some love, Albastair. Make sure I get it right very much. There we go. Boom. All right, guys. Go show Albastair some love, guys. Thank you guys again for joining, for all the love and support. Thank you, everyone, for having fun with us. Thank you for the support, as always, guys. Hope you have a good rest of your night, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. CC, like usual. We'll be back live tomorrow on Tuesday. We'll be playing some... let's see. We're going to be playing some... I'm trying to pull out my schedule right now because for some reason my schedule is like loading like the Dickens. I don't know why. SWOTOR. We're going back to some SWOTOR. There you go. We'll be back live again to do some SWOTOR. So if you guys can come join some Star Wars Republic, definitely come do so. Again, as always, guys, if you guys enjoy your time at the pizza party, don't forget to smash that follow button if you haven't already. Appreciate support. ! Socials, guys, in chat. If you guys want to go follow my socials. Keep touching everything, go for the pizza bar. ! VT. If you guys want to go see the awesome, cool Vandal Thread store, please definitely go buy some cool merch over there. Really have some good merch. Don't forget to use my promo code PIZZA. Get a 10% off discount at checkout if you buy something right there. I'll see you guys live tomorrow at the usual time to do some SWOTOR. I had a great time playing Doki Literature Club. It was really fucking fun as hell. We will be back on it again. Don't worry. I am enjoying the horror aspect of it because I love horror, and I'm going to be back on it again. You can count your ass on it. I'm not joking. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. Take care. Go shop and show some love, everyone. Peace out, my friends. Have a good rest of your night. And then see you guys next time, guys. All right. Good night, everyone. Peace.